Hello, everybody. What's going on? Welcome in. How's everybody doing? What's up, Oshik and Ace? What's going on? Whoa. Speen, that's crazy. Yeah. Anyways, yes, we are going to be working on Bud. There's a couple things he still needs. He doesn't have any voice lines. Well, he does, but they're just the same as Basala's, so that's not gonna fly. So we're gonna do that. That shouldn't take very long. He also doesn't have any decorations in his room, so it looks kind of lame right now. We're gonna work on that. Also, he needs the artifact merging bench. So we'll also work on that. But yeah. Let me get everything ready to go here. Oh. And we can also work on, like, anything. If you guys have specific things you want me to work on, let me know. Because we've gotten a lot of the bugs, major bugs, worked out. There's still more bugs to address, of course, there always is, but game's more stable now. Okay. Where is Bud? No bugs, only Bud. Yeah, dude. Got an arcade in the Space Hub where you play the web version of FNAF 3? I don't want to get in trouble. We can make a fake version of FNAF 3. Call it Five Nights at Starground. Finesse. Let's see, Space Hub. I do want to do that, like make a little mini game in the Space Hub, because I think it would be kind of fun. Should be doable. Okay, here we are. Here's Bud. So right now he's all like blue, 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 blue. That's not gonna fly. Okay, he's he needs to be more like yeah, you know. What should he talk like? I feel like he should kind of have a deep gravelly voice like that. This guy's got like old man voice where he's like and then Basala's because he's tentacles, and Fishbird is robot. Colonel type beat. Yeah. Yeah, he's a gentle giant. I think he should have a deep voice. Maybe we do some modulation or do some pitch shifting stuff. We could do that. I don't want him to sound too much like Burgundy. Pencil because we got a mask on? Yeah, dude. I don't want him to sound angry. Like that, maybe. Yeah, something. Okay. We could try that, I guess. And then let's, I think it'd be cool if we pitch shifted him down and then did like 50% dry. So he kind of like has like a layered voice. We'll see if that sounds good or not. I've been using DaVinci more, guys. The more I use it, the easier it gets. Devnin, what's up? Nice morning, yeah. It's gonna be super cool. New project. Bud. Just drag over the file. Okay. Okay. Now I'm gonna turn down desktop audio like a billion times because it's gonna be loud. Okay, so what I'm thinking that we could do, I don't know if this will sound good, but it might sound interesting, is we drop it by an octave, but then do like 50% dry wet. So then it sounds like this. I think it's kind of interesting. Here, it is pretty quiet. Let me normalize the audio. Yeah. Yeah. And we need some low pass. Where is that? I don't see any low pass. Am I just silly? Is it like a different filter that is a low pass, but like multiple things in one? Yeah, just do an EQ, yeah. Okay. Any epic low pass presets? There's no presets apparently. Okay, whatever. I just drop all the highs. It sounds a little funny, but it would work, I guess. We could up the bass. Sounds too monster-esque. That's fair. We could just fully drop all of the pitch. How do I see the filters on here? I don't know how to get to the filters on the track. Did I not put it on the track? Did I put it on the clip? Oh, there we go. No, I'm in the editing tab. That's the only thing I kind of a little bit don't like about DaVinci is the fact that there's so many different tabs. Because it's just kind of annoying. We could do a full wet on the pitch. Try that. Sorry. Not much, just finished my lecture in Rust. Total of 2,085 inclusive tests. Oh my god. Rust. Haven't played that in a while. Submitted my game to Jamsepticeye. Oh, nice. Congrats on that. Should make a custom theme for my Game Jam page. I would recommend it. A big part of getting like people to play your game and stuff on Jam is to have a nice looking page. I always try and like at least just set the background and a cool font and add in some screenshots and stuff. It does help. Because when I'm just browsing through whatever itch, looking at games, I tend to play the ones that look cool. So we could just do a full pitch drop. We could change the sounds. I mean, because these are, maybe it sounds a little too angry. I don't want him to sound like an old man, but Maybe you need to sound more like that. If you start high and then go low, it kind of sounds happier. Yeah, it does sound like a pillager right now, but let's see if this sounds better. That's not too bad. I think it's better. All the way. Too much. I would never send. Then on the EQ we have here. How do I get to the EQ? Okay, this is a different EQ. This one actually shows that this is a way better EQ. It's better than the Fairlight one. I don't know how to get back to the other EQ. Is it on this clip? No. How do we get to the other EQ? I wish I could just... It's so annoying. Because it just opens up this, but it's like not the same EQ. Because you can still... It's still applying the EQ effect. I don't know how to get to it, though. So make it something like this. Let's give it a... Villager. Yeah, I don't I don't think we'll do villager mode. That's basically what it kind of is. I can't get into... I guess I have to look it up. So cool, guys. DaVinci access effect for channel. But channel effects are in the mixer. Okay, I've got the mixer here. I can't stretch it out for some reason. On FX, there's no... Ooh. Yeah, you can mess around with it if you want. Why is there no... Is it not... Is it just not actually EQing? It's just the pitch? Like, if I set the pitch back to default. But there's nothing over here. I feel like it's still... Yeah, you can go ahead and voice him. I don't know what's up. This is one thing that's a little frustrating about DaVinci is if I, like, pop a thing on, then it's, like, gone. And I'm like, okay, I don't know where it is anymore. Like, I see this one in here, but... I don't know. You do it, then. Anyways, we'll work on the other stuff. So, what would he have in here? He's a metalworking guy. He has to have, like, a forge, right? Because otherwise, how else is he heating up his metal? So let me look at, what do you got in a blacksmith room? He's gonna need a bucket for quenching. So he needs his quench bucket, his forge. Breathes fire, duh. Yeah. Nah, he probably has a forge, right? I don't know if he breathes fire. That's pretty crazy if he does. We could have an occasional thing where he just goes and blows some fire onto us. That'd be pretty crazy. Well, at the very least, he's gonna have a bucket, so that's gonna be 32 by 32 or something. It'll be a pretty large bucket. Large bucket for a large man. All right. Not a bucket though. It's like a barrel. I love Krita and their funny circle shapes. It looks totally so good. It's a forge for the vibes of breeze fire most of the time, yeah. Let's see. This is too big. Gotta squanch it. Oh, we gotta clean up this circle, if you can even call it that. Yeah, this will be fine. Okay. There's a mess, guys. Okay. Oops. That's better. Little bit better. The bottom still needs work, but that's okay. All right, bottom time. Almost. Let's try that. Barrel, 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 barrel. It's better, maybe actually a little bit too much. It better be perfect. Yeah, I think it's good. Can I drop a link to the game for people to play test? Yeah, you're totally welcome to. Let's see. Get rid of all the white. Of course, threshold is on 1 billion. Too big. There we go. Okay, so this is going to be... have a little bit of anti-aliasing around. But then in here, that's where the actual lid starts. Oh god. Let's see. So actually, the lighting comes from this direction, so it'd be more like that with like a break in the shading that way. Okay. It's gonna have some metal. All right, let's look at what does a barrel look like these days? They usually have metal at the top. I feel like Bud would be kind of old school with the tech he uses. But I don't know. I mean, why would he have like a high-tech barrel? He seems like an old soul. Thanks for dropping that like Max. I'll check it out in a little bit. barrel. Barrels have planks. Let's do another metal guy. Dark showering sounds good. Something like that, I think. Approximately. We'll make it look good in post. Don't worry, guys. Yeah, the only thing about this is then this one on the outside looks stupid. So we gotta do like that. Maybe something like, no, because then it's like stupid. Maybe we go like that. No, I don't like how that looks though. Maybe like that. We'll experiment with that. This would probably have a little bit of a highlighting at the top here. Give this barrel a little sense of thickness, you know? Yeah. Okay, anyways, continuing on. Imagine there's going to be a couple planks over here. Then they kind of will fade into darkness down here. And then over here, we'll probably have a couple of, let's see. Maybe we go full dark. Yeah, I think we do. Go like that. And then break it up with like one plank in here. Maybe. Perhaps. Maybe not. Alright, let's just continue along here. This should have like, what ads have been sent. Epic, thank you. This should have some planks, yeah. Actually, his barrel would be open. Never mind. Because it has water in it. Almost forgot, guys. Water. Crazy. What's up, K-Mac? Welcome in. We're taking us all 2 hours. It's a little practice. Been doing it for so long, it's pretty easy to draw stuff like this. You get really good at like understanding lighting, I feel like, with time. It's kind of like, I'm not really thinking too much about how the lighting here works. I just kind of know, right? This sprite does look pretty epic, maybe too epic for Starground, but if it's too cool, then we can we can change it. We'll see. Of course, I did 1 pixel off. I'm so epic, guys. Now we could do this. No, I don't like how that looks. That'll be fine. Who needs pixels? So I feel like these planks should be sort of going in at the bottom like that. Yeah. All right. This is barrel big. Next up we got to draw a forge. We'll figure out how big that needs to be. I'll probably take like a building we already have and just kind of modify. Because like we've already got the furnace, which is kind of almost what it is. So let's just go copy the furnace sprite. Wherever it is. Furnace. And we'll just use this as our frame of reference. And kind of change it up a little bit. Let me go look at a good reference to use here. We could give it some high-tech elements since it is the future. I mean, when I think of Bud, I almost think of like the Smiths and the Mandalorian or whatever. The armorer. Cause she like is a blacksmith, but uses like high-tech gear like this thing. It's got like plasma jets or whatever. Yeah, this is a better image. Right, it's not just like a it's wacky. We could do something more like that instead of just a straight up furnace. I don't know, what do you guys think? Do we go more traditional furnace for Bud? Or would he kind of integrate some elements of new tech, but still want to do the hammering the old-fashioned way, because that's like the artistry. I don't know. You want smoke to be pouring out into the space station? Okay. We could do a... Yeah. He is an old-fashioned guy, so we can go ahead and do a regular old furnace. I'm goofing. So you don't want smoke to be bellowing out into the space station? Man. See like a trail of smoke. Old-fashioned with funny pipes. Yeah, I think we could do kind of like a combo. I'll cook something up. Let's get started. It's going to be pretty large. I should have space here to put it, right? It's going to be like 3 tiles wide. Yeah, so it should fit in there. So I think we could have like a pipe for the thing that kind of like goes up and then goes back. Sort of like he has like a ventilation system for the smoke. Because obviously he lives in the space hub, so it would be pretty mean if he was just like all of the smoke was just ejecting out into the into the hub. I think he'd probably get a complaint by the local HOA, you know. Wide furnace. No, we're gonna change it up. Let's see. Think he would sleep in his room? I don't know, that's a good question. Would Bud sleep in his room? Does Bud even sleep? That's another question. Like, what is Bud? Is he an alien? I don't know. I feel like Bud is like... I don't know. It's my uncle, yeah. Real. Mine too, honestly. My uncle makes like little statues of like dwarves, you know. Like it's pretty epic. Like little Viking dwarves, it's kind of sick. Be me for all of eternity. I feel like it's implied with all the guys that have private quarters somewhere. I feel like Bud would live at the forge. Yeah, I could see that with Bud. I think we could make him full live there. I can add in a bed somewhere. I feel like he'd sleep on a bed of nails. You know, nails that he forged, of course. I'm gonna raise all this up to like there. And this I'll make a little bit thicker. Oops. Okay. He would sleep on a big beanbag, yeah. That'd be pretty cool. Now, for the front of this, I'm thinking we do, like, kind of has, like, a little section that almost pops out here. And then we can do, like, the mix of the... Maybe we have some pipes going across here with, like, the plasma jets sticking out. Because I do think he would... I mean, he's old school, but, like... He wouldn't do everything old school. There's probably some parts of his setup that he would be modernizing. Just to comply with the locals, you know? It's not like a tough guy. Go to Weenie Hut Junior's for a bite if he wanted to. Yeah. Okay, okay. I feel like this furnace is something he's like handcrafted. Actually, I'll probably do all that with particle emitters. But yeah. Should I have like a little support thing here? Yeah, sure. All right, so we're gonna go probably less brick maybe for this and more pipe. More pipe zone. We'll see. Squanch this in. Yeah. All right, anyways, let's keep building up the side here. Sort of like that. Oops. Excuse me. Copper pipe, we could do that. Just figuring out the shape I want to do here and stuff. Because this is like a little connector thing to the pipe. I think it needs to go one more. maybe? Let's see how that looks once we copperize. Is the music on? Yeah, it's on. I just turned desktop audio down. There you go. My bad. Just trying to protect your ears, but I guess that's not allowed. Furnace. Alright, copper. So I'm thinking about making all this other stuff darker. This stuff would go full dark. I don't think this would be made out of like a light stone. It would be like a dark metal. Now let's do this. Yeah, that should be okay. Just keep bumping up the rest of the colors. All right, something a little more like this. And then this would just be, I mean, really with the lighting, this would be dark over here. Like that. I think I just go all out. And this can be the brighter color. Exhaust pipes are usually like aluminum or steel. Copper melts at lower temps. That's true. I don't know. Might have to change the material here. We don't want any inaccuracies. How could we make this look cool but not copper? So let's see, up here is where this is going to go into the wall. No, it's... I don't want things to not make sense, it's fine. Oh yeah, Voltrum. Voltrum is probably a little more heat resistant. We could make it out of Voltrum. I feel like he is like a master blacksmith, so he would know how to get Voltrum. Voltrum's basically kind of like red. So let's see, if the pipe is out like that. Just trying to think of how this is going to work. Yeah, I think it'd be something like that. I'm actually just going to copy this bit here. It's kind of an outline for this section here. Okay. Let's fill that in bright for now. Okay. So I think Voltrum is like red, orange, like that. Let me go open up the Voltrum image so we can make sure it's accurate. Okay, it's a little more coppery, not just red. All right. I don't think this is like a smooth pipe. I imagine this is being... Well, I guess we'd probably want it to be smooth. Just trying to think how that's going to look. Okay. Well, we can keep this as sort of a guide while we put in our lighting and stuff and whatnot. Maybe up here we have a little bit of a, what do we call that, a coupling or a thing that connects the pipe into the wall. I guess he's just venting all these gases out into space. Why is this off? This is not right. Oh, it's this one over here. Let's bring that down. Okay. I'm gonna have to move all this down. Okay. Beer B sounds good. Okay. Let's do that so you can see the edge. Back to the pipe. So that's like the normal. We have this color in here. Add a little bit of that. Add a little bit of our highlight color. Let's think here. Pipe. Maybe give it a strip over there like that. Possibly. Okay, so this is going to be... It's always hard to do this kind of lighting, but like it's going to have like a... The pipe joint right there. All along here. Let's just kind of do this a little bit. Go through and fix it up. Back there, it would just kind of round out. There would be some dark bits over there like that. Maybe something a little bit like that. It's, I don't know. No. No, no, no. Okay, let's do this instead, I think, is what we need to do. That'll stays bright. And then we have some highlights up here. Maybe we do like a... It's really hard to shade a curved pipe. Because technically this would like go into the pipe. Let's think here. And this would kind of fade out right there. Just doesn't look right. Let me look at I've done other pipes like this before. I don't know why I'm not. Pipe. There's gotta be one in here somewhere. Okay, this is basically what I do. Okay, so I basically just do a circle on top. Might be the easiest route here. Yeah, something kind of like this. And I kind of don't really do like a highlight. I just kind of go like that. Have like a big shiny mark. Let's see. Something like that. I don't know why it's so hard right now to draw. I'm a little silly guy. I've forgotten everything. There would be some darkness over here, though. It's gonna be cast in shadow. I mean, it's better, but let's move these two down a tad. Oops. And that one, I kind of keep the other one higher. We could do that. Move this to right there. It looks so effortless on that one, but then on this one, it's stupid. Let's do some for the coupling. Would that be connected up there like that? Now it looks a little silly over here. Let's do that, go like that. Highlight over there. I need to look at a pipe shading. Final reference is a little close. What should be going on? The perspective isn't right. I mean, that's fine. Pipe. I mean, I could just model it out in Blender and see, but yeah. Let's go take a look. Yeah, I need to see it from like top down. Upper pipe. We'll find one somewhere. Worst case scenario, I just go pop in a Blender for a second. Almost like this. But I need to see it straight on, you know. Wondering if I should add a pause menu to my game. There really is not a use for it other than reloading the level. Just depends. I mean, if you've got extra time to work on stuff, I would probably focus on things that are more important then. I mean, pause menu is cool. But you could always just do like escape to restart or like a more simple. Yeah, is there audio in your game? It is nice to have a volume slider for sure. So, you know, that's something maybe that you should, another reason to do a pause menu. Yeah, it just depends. I mean, with game jams, stuff like that, it's always a matter of like, doing as much as you can without biting off more than you can chew. You know what I mean? So if you think you could get a working pause menu in just fine, then I would say go for it. But otherwise, if there's other things that are kind of you'd rather spend the time on first, then maybe do that instead. You know what? I'm tired of it. I'm going to open up Blender. This will take me like 2 seconds to model. Yeah, this is tricky because this pipe is metal. And metal's a little bit more complicated to shade because it has like it receives like bounce lighting and stuff, right? Other materials like plastic and or painted metal doesn't really like, it's not shiny. So sometimes it's a little hard, but it's fine. We'll just model it really quick, see what it looks like, and then we're good. Okay. Bezier. Geometry. Depth. Oh, okay. Oh, that's why. Okay, that guy's good. This guy's all over the place. Okay. So it'd basically just be that. There it is. Now let's do sunlight. Get the proper camera angle. Set all this to 0. Kinda like that. It'll be orthographic though. Yeah. And the lighting should probably be pretty close. It's coming at, let's see, how does the Starground lighting work? It's always top right. Let me change this direction a little bit. Should be like a little bit like that. Mostly from the top, but a little bit from the right. And let's give this a quick material. Metallic. My biggest wonder is what button should it be? If I do escape, it'll kick you out of the full screen on web. Yeah, I wouldn't do escape. Yeah, probably tab or P is what I would say. That's usually what I do for web stuff. Okay, so it's almost sort of what I had going on. I think the problem though is that it's more like less so up here. Let's redo this lighting, honestly. I just want to start fresh. Okay, so here's our base pipe. We have bright region right here. I'll raise that up a few pixels. That's sort of the highlight spot. Then for our dark color, there's going to be a little bit of a dark bit on the edge. Then back here, we're going to have that extend out to here. Like that. And then for the top, basically it just does that a little bit less. More like that, maybe. We could do like 1 pixel there, maybe. I think I'm just going to do a master volume slider. Don't want to overcomplicate it. Yeah, that's fine. As long as there's some form of volume control, I think that's the most important. I think sometimes it's easy to overcomplicate shading like this, right? We're like, I have to add in more bits and pieces to make it look epic, but then it just starts to look silly. Unless I purposely gave it like some sections, right? Or I put like a line here, like there's like a joint between that section of the pipe. And like same with over here. Which that's another option to make the shading, I think, look a little more natural. Because it gives me kind of like a shape to work around. Right, so we'd have something like that. We could do that. And this spot would be pretty bright. Here, let's... Yeah, I feel like that looks pretty good. Because then it kind of, I don't know. The lighting just looks better, and also it kind of looks cool. Like, there's like a line break there. Like, it's been assembled from multiple pieces, you know? I think the lighting here is correct, yeah. Just bring that over there like that. Let's snooze the ad. Probably don't need to do that. Alrighty. Could do like a yellow strip up here. Maybe if it was, oops, here. Yeah, it could work. All right, anyways, let's continue on lighting. Oops. Actually, wouldn't that just be, nope, there's no in between. That's a-okay. It's mostly on the top, so let's do like that. Okay. Get rid of the vulture ingot. Tired of it. All right, let's continue on. So these are going to be ejecting gas, plasma, if you will. Here, let's actually keep it there. I don't know how I want to do the lighting here. Maybe like that could work. Maybe I'll also do this. Yeah. Okay, anyways, continuing on. So this would have, let's see here, some shading like that. Technically same with like on top, but I'm not gonna do that because it will look weird. Now this, I feel like it needs like a bracket here. So let's do that. Let's see, so we'll have bright spot. Actually keep all that dark so it doesn't, yeah. Then we'll have some bolts. Yeah, I want this thing to look very, like, industrial. This isn't your Stargrounders furnace, you know. I'm thinking a pipe right here that goes into the side. Let's see, this would be curved like that. It's tricky because a pipe is curved, but also it's on a sloped surface. I think it'd be like that. Now this pipe is super easy to shade because it's just like one plane. It's also smaller, so it's a little more straightforward. There we go. And this is going to have, you know, shadow underneath. All right. Let's use the ad. Let's do, I feel like there needs to be something here. I mean, I guess it could be a pipe. Like it needs to be maybe a little switch here or something to like turn the forge on and off. Then there's like a little lever thing here. Yeah. Okay. Also, I think this is off. That's 6 pixels. That's 8. So, which one is off? Is it the pipe? That's 15. That's 17. Time to move everything. Well... just got a notification on my phone. I have to see what it is. I have to see what it is. What's the notification? Alright, I think this is at a pretty good spot. The only thing I would do is that. Let's get that a little bit of separation. We could do some more brackets and stuff around the place, or more bolts. Maybe we got a couple bolts up on here. Those would be like... Otherwise, I think that's pretty good. Then these will be ejecting blue flames. Okay, let's fix the outlines here. Save this as Bud's furnace. Also, these would just be down here, like this. So let's go get a Sprite 2D. Also, we have, where is it down in here? Decorations. Okay, I have these things down in here, the stalls. You know? And that has Y sort enabled, so we can call this Bud Shop. Set the ordering. Now we can start adding sprites to this. So first off, we've got Bud's furnace. Let's go ahead and position Bud's shop somewhere in the center. So there's a window there, but it's fine. I can just modify the tile set to get rid of the window. No, it's not a big deal. I was probably going to do that anyways. So just go here. Select these. And now we're fixed. Boom. Bud doesn't have to have a window there. It's okay. Bud can do what he wants. Alright, let me go ahead and put his voice lines in. Let's listen. Alright. And there's 5 sounds? I don't know why it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, but whatever. Doesn't matter. We're only gonna use 5. Oops, not audio. Sound. Also, I'll play after the ad. Max, I can play your game. Just drag in the sound effects. What is it? Bud lines? Just find Bud lines. There it is. 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. What? Yeah. Let's also get his barrel in here. This barrel should be decently big. Where's his thing? There it is. Oopsies. Barrel big. I imagine this will be next to whatever he's forging, so like right here, because he's quenching. And let's go ahead and make all these static bodies, I think. Should have a trough somewhere. What would that be for? Okay, why is static body here? Oops. I love when Godot does that. Oh, for taking a bath. Does he take baths? I don't know if Bud needs to. I feel like his skin has been like hardened. It's like iron. Let's go up a little bit more. Am I 16? Yeah. Yeah, they call him old iron skin. Also, you did not just see that wall. Don't tell anybody, okay? Let's offset that. -10. He doesn't actually have muscles, just massive ash. Yeah. He's actually like really weak. Here, why am I doing a circle? Okay. Barrel. Furnace. I didn't set the collision stuff, did I? Okay, it's 1 by default. We're good. We're gaming. Alright. It's better, but obviously still not completely you know, done. But it's fine. Now I want to go ahead and do his particles here. I don't know if I can do for spawn. I thought you could do like, yeah, points, and then I can just specify a couple different points. So it's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 points. Yeah, that makes sense. Now, is there like an array of where those points are? Emission point texture, what? Huh. Weird. Emission point. Can be created automatically from mesh or node by selecting create emission points from mesh. Well, we don't have a mesh. Okay, well, I'll try and do it. I don't know how this works. I presume that white indicates a point and black indicates a non-point, but I don't actually know. So we'll try this. It's not here. Okay. Well, I put it in, but I need to look up how this works. I've never used this before. Godot emission point texture. Whoa. Yeah, so what are these? All the data, blah, blah. Oh. So you do have to, like, generate it from GPU particles 3D entry. There it is. Restart emission, load emission mask, generate visibility rect. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, it's so tiny. Generate, convert to CPU particles. Whatever. We'll just do 8 individual particle emitters because I don't know. It's too confusing. Let's reset the visibility rectangle now. Okay, so the texture is going to be freaking fire. Probably won't have any trails. Get rid of this whole, just make it a single point. Angle will not be that. We're gonna do that in yeah, it'll be blue. Velocity, direction will be -1. Let's say no gravity. Gravity is for chumps. Then we say initial velocity. Yo, thank you for the cheese time. Imagine this will be like emitting kind of fast because it's like a stream of fire. And thank you for the hydrate. I'm not actually crazy. Let me say align Y. Nope, that looks stupid, so never mind. We'll just give it a little bit of random angle. What? Another cheese time? You guys are crazy. Then we'll have a scale curve here. So it kind of goes out like that. And it'll be completely, you can speed. Oh, the cheese times, guys. You guys are a little crazy. You guys better stop. You guys better stop right now. Color curves. I want to do color ramp. So it starts off pure white, blindingly white. It's really nice music, yeah. There's some random song on the YouTube sound library. And it goes blue like this. But it also goes transparent at the same time. Yes. Yes. And I don't think it would be around for so long on time. Maybe only 0.5. Anyways, now we can just put these in all the spots. I guess it's got to snap to a corner of a pixel. But it's fine, we just do that. Should be fine. I guess we can do generate visibility rect and then it'd be better. Yeah, like that. Which is pretty cool. So let's just start duplicating. Hopefully it's not too many particles. We'll find out in a minute, I guess. I mean, it is GPU particles, so it's going to be pretty, you know, performant, but you never know. Check it out, guys. Okay, let's probably drop the particle amounts, just so we don't have a billion particles. That doesn't look as cool, though. What is it, phone? Can I do a mask? Yikes. I don't know. There's no masking in display. One thing I could try and do is do a node 2D. Then for visibility, I can say clip children. But I don't know if particles count with that, so we'll have to see. And then I could give this one, change this actually to a sprite 2D. And then if I give this a texture, oh, it does work. Okay, so we'll do that. Other chip, you need to make it so when you pause the music in the overlay, the music toast thing should go invisible. Oh yeah, I could do that. Also, the ad is over. We'll play Maxilus's game now. GPU particles thing, there's a mask thing, I think. Well, this is probably going to be an easier way to do it, but I can look again. I don't think there was a mask. Drawing, no mask. Particle flag, spawning, no masking. So accelerations, display, animation, turbulence. No. There's no mask. You're crazy. No, it'll be fine. I'm just gonna do it this way. I'm actually gonna do this, so it kind of like can go out. I mean, we don't need it to go out all the way to the edge like this, but I think it'll look better. Because like the few particles that go out here, it's like it's... You'll see what I mean. Okay, now we just save that. Yeah. Let's see. Bud, furnace. Oh. Right, because now it's got to be at like... Well, yeah, this shouldn't be on the sprite. Well, it should be, though. We'll make it work. No. And then for drawing, we just go into visibility and say clip only. So there we go. Happy? Oh, back off! I'm kidding. Okay, let's go try it out now. He should have his new voice lines and stuff. Oh, wait. No, stop. Stop the train. I messed something up, I'm pretty sure. Come on. Godot. Thank you for the spin. So he has a, I'm pretty sure he has a list of sounds. Does he not? How does he know what sounds? Oh, here it is. Yeah. He had null sounds in there, so it's gonna crash the game when he does it. Thank you for the double spin, guys. I really appreciate it. Sorry. Sounded so mean. I didn't mean to be mean, guys. Alright. No more multiplayer. I hate multiplayer. We're never done. What happened? Oh yeah, you can put in arguments now for each like guy, which is sick. Anyways. Top 10 YouTube voices, yeah. Thank you guys for the 300 gifted subs. I really appreciate it. Remember to smack that like button and subscribe for more content like this one. Yeah, it's a German voice, isn't it? Oh, okay, we're fine. We're fine, don't worry, guys. We going back to the space hub. Alright, let's see what this looks like. That's coming along. Yeah, I think the voice works. That is furnace. It'd be kind of funny if we made this furnace actually usable. So you could interact with it and put stuff in it. Maybe it's like an ultra fast furnace, so it does like twice the speed as a normal furnace. You know? I mean, it's not necessary. Yeah, or ultra slow. Maybe it's like a bulk furnace where it's got like 10 slots, but like, it's like the foundry Tinker's construct. Oh. The ground tile should be different. Yeah, I'm definitely thinking about doing that. I think I want to make his tiles in here, because obviously it makes sense for the shopkeeper guys that it's sort of like carpet, because it's like a store. His is less so a store and more of like a, you know, hey, I'll forge some stuff for you if you want. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe like some kind of metal mesh grate could be interesting. There is also this concrete down here, like this flooring that we could use for him. I think that would probably work. Let's see what it looks like if we just swapped it out. Because since we already have it, might as well use it, you know what I'm saying? So we can just go like concrete. Yeah, dude. And we could still have these tiles sort of on the edges around here. So like we can do this. And we can even customize it, right? Like there's no reason to be stupid. Let's try that, and then we can go... That one I placed in the wrong position. Just experimenting right now to see what this looks like. Could work. Like that. I mean, what do we think about that? Or do you guys think it's just better just to have it be just concrete in here instead of the mixed? Oh right, this is funny up there. 'Cause I can't do that. Guess I'll have to do that. That looks a little silly. I think we just go concrete, actually. Just like that. Yeah, just concrete on the forge is darker. We could use this technically as a floor, but... Well, no, that might have collisions set up. I mean, yeah, I would do the... There's the carpet, right? But... Does that look bad? I mean, it's not too bad. Then we can go ahead and sprinkle some... Yeah, some sort of sign of wear under the forge, yeah. Yeah. No, I know what you guys mean. Yeah, I'll probably have to make a new floor tile, which is unfortunate. But it's okay. I can expand the tile set. Oops. Alright, so we're gonna open up, what do they call that again? Space Hub? I think I called it Tiles Space Hub or something. Yeah. I've got room in here. Also, guys, I freaking love working on this with a grid. Remember when I used to have to, like, make all the squares and copy and paste them and then put it on another layer on top? Yeah, that was a little silly. What's all the space up, bub? Alright, we'll just put it down here. So this will be kind of the center tile of the blasted floor. We'll call it the blasted floor. Because it sounds epic, doesn't it, guys? Not really. Space Hub Bub. Space Hub Bud. Space Hub Bud Bub. Crazy. It'll make it like this color. And we can also just kind of have this on the edges of his room. It might look kind of cool. And then we just draw like some... Don't know exactly like the vibe we want. I want it to be kind of like... Sort of like this, where it's like... It's like streaks of ash. You can probably make that work. Gamers, my headphones died. Dang. Sounds not good, but yeah. See you later. Thanks for coming in. Sweeping ash. Yeah, I think this will look pretty good. We can go in here, maybe some of these crazy ones we can knock back a little bit, you know, but... Let's go ahead and save that. Okay. So now it's gonna be like that. It's okay, I guess. Might go more though, like that. But yeah, I was thinking about maybe just doing that all along his room. Maybe. I'll probably change the sprite here because I think it's a little silly. I think it needs to be less spiky, more like dusty. So I'm thinking let's get rid of all that. More like kind of just like a wave, you know? Like that. Let's make sure it all connects. Because like here, that's going to be a problem. Let's try that out. I feel like that's better. Here, let's go ahead and do like that. Then I guess I'll need the inner corners and stuff. Can't see what's behind Bud, but we'll have it like this. I guess we'll just do like that, so it's like doesn't continue past the entrance. Do I use a laptop? I do not use a laptop, no. I use a computer. I do have a laptop. I've used it for school and stuff. Yeah, I've definitely used laptops. I mean, laptops are, I would only use it for a case where I need the convenience of it, you know? Like, if I had the choice, I would definitely prefer my computer. But, you know, if I'm, like, going to university, obviously I need a laptop. I can't lug around a desktop PC. So there's definitely reasons to use a laptop like that. So here, I'm gonna actually shift all this down. But yeah, I would, probably wouldn't bother getting like a gaming laptop because they're so expensive. I mean, technically they run better, but also the big problem with them is that they have really bad battery life, so it's kind of like not worth it. But yeah. Here, I'm gonna have to do this. Yeah, I mean, I would say it just depends on your reasons. If it's for specifically for mobility, then I say go ahead. But I wouldn't get a laptop for like just using at your house. I think it kind of defeats the whole purpose of a laptop. Yeah, I was considering a gaming laptop for dev purposes mostly. I wouldn't mind chilling on the couch sometimes, laying in bed. Yeah. Just depends. I mean, if you can find one that's a pretty good price, then yeah. The only, like I was saying, the only downside of a gaming laptop, I mean, sure, bad battery life, but you could probably tweak your power settings and stuff. But I think the bigger issue is just price, because there's some gaming laptops that are like well over $1,000, which is a little steep for a laptop, I feel like. I don't know if I would really pay that much. I would pay that much for like desktop components because that's just how much they are. But for laptops, I don't know, it's like, just depends. But yeah, you could look into it. It might even be maybe interesting to look at like MacBooks and stuff. I haven't really used MacBooks, but I've known a few people that had, and they do seem kind of nice. It just depends on like what you're looking for. If you want something that's like the same as your main computer, then I totally understand that too. Yeah, it just depends on what you need. Okay, now we have corners, but all the tiles are gonna be broken. Gotta redo it all. Here, I'm just gonna delete everywhere where we need the tiles, so that I know what's going on. Okay. Yeah, I think, like, it's definitely, I did enjoy that aspect of my laptop when I first got it. I was like, well, I can just be on the couch and game and do things on my laptop, but I think as time went on, it kind of became more of like a gimmick than a nice practical thing. Because it's like the experience of using my computer was so much better. It kind of like, every time I use my laptop, I'm just kind of like, well, I mean, and I can just go walk over to my computer, you know. Yeah, it just depends. There's so many different reasons and variables, you know. There's no right or wrong answer. I would definitely say, you know, look into it and try it out. It's definitely not a bad thing to have a laptop on hand, right? Even if you're not using it all the time, just the fact that you can, if you need to, right, is kind of a nice thing, honestly. You know, because it's like, it's just nice if I ever go out on a trip or whatever, and it's like, oh, I need access to my stuff, or I need a computer, then it's like, okay, I got my laptop, so we're good to go, right? So that's like one really nice reason to have one, even if it's not something you're constantly using, right? Just the security of knowing you have the option is pretty nice. Yeah, the computer's my baby, so understand your reasoning, yeah. That'd suck. Yeah, I mean, I do think desktop computers are practically better in every way. The only thing they're not better at is being mobile, and that's it. Otherwise, yeah, desktop computers are my preferred go-to. The Steam Deck is kind of fun, actually. I mean, I haven't really, like, done a ton of gaming on it, but it is neat. It's pretty powerful, from what I've seen, so... Let's see, I'll just leave that corner. Yeah, I want to try to do some gaming on my Steam Deck. I think it would be kind of fun. Okay, so Bud is going to have a few more things. He's going to have like the artifact merging bench, and I'll probably put that here in the corner as like a much larger building. Of course, it's going to start off broken though, so the player has to fix it. So we're going to work on that. I think I might actually make this here a usable building. I've been thinking about it. It would be cool. Just as a little alternative furnace. Like if you're in the space hub and you want to smelt something real quick, you can right here. The only complications though is like saving and loading of the inventory. So that is something I'm gonna have to figure out. But I'm probably gonna write it down and something I'll try and get working. And just make it like fast. Because obviously you can't really automate it. But it's just nice to have a little furnace if you need it. The barrel doesn't really do anything. No. It's just mainly decoration. I could make it do something. I just don't know what it would do though. I'm not sure. I need to kind of update a lot of these shops if I'm being completely honest. Basala's is better. I feel like his is a little more put together with the plant and stuff, but like Fishburt's is okay. But I feel like Burgundy's is a little sparse. Bud's will be pretty epic, I think, once it's done. Especially since he has custom flooring and stuff, it really makes his kind of stand out. I'm almost considering doing that with other shops. Like, I think it would be kind of a vibe if Fishbert had, like, wood planks for the flooring, you know? Or even Burgundy over here. One of the two. Could be kind of neat. I don't know. Maybe I'll do that. What do you guys think about that? Wood planks? Who would be the most likely to have wood planks as a flooring, right? That's the question. Burgundy. Fishbert. I don't know, whenever I think of like a fishing shop, I feel like, no, not near me, come on. The vibe I always get is like hunter, like wood, you know? Like this kind of vibe. I think we'll give him floor, wood floor. I mean, why not add in a couple more tiles that we can use, right? It's whatever. I've already doxed myself by accident a million times. So let's go ahead and expand the vertical height of this now. Let's add maybe another 128. Now we have space. Room to breathe. Wood plank. Done. In wood planks, we don't actually need any of the like connectors because it's just a plank. So literally we just do that. We just need one tile for wood planks, I guess. So I'll just put it here. I mean, we can have a couple different variations just to spice it up. Let's do 6 variations. But yeah, we don't need like any of the weird bits like this and whatever. Unless we want to connect the planks to other kinds of floorings. And if we do in the future, then we'll do that. So how does wood plank flooring work? Our options is to go like the outline the board vibe. You know, stuff like this where it's like you can... Right? We could do that. I think let's see like what it looks like. Let's see here. Bop. Bop, 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 bop. Back to tile map. I know it looks terrible, but don't worry, that's just... I could go brighter with the color. Just don't know which one I want to do. But I could go that color. I feel like that's too bright. But we also have the option of like that color, and then we have like that as like a darker, like that vibe. So that's another option that we could experiment with. I kind of do like that because it's not too contrasty. So I think that could work. Now we just gotta draw some tiles. Just thinking like how I want to do it. It can be a little tricky because you want it to like be interesting, but you don't want it to be annoying and distracting, right? I've seen some wood planks in the past that look pretty bad, so we could do like a more interesting wood plank pattern instead of just the regular old, like, okay, there's, what is it called again? I think it's called herringbone. A herring is a fish. Yeah, resemblance to the bones of fish. I feel like, guys, this is meant to be. To do herringbone. It's gonna be tricky. Because it's just a kind of a complicated pattern, but... specifically just to get it to tile properly. But yeah. We'll try. It's gonna be like that. Each plank is gonna have some thickness. Two, three, four. So is this how herringbone works? So the way it works is like this, I guess, where it's like, that's a separate plank. Then same with this guy, that's a separate plank. Yeah. Alright guys, gotta end the stream. It's really clogged up down there. Hold on. What's going on? What is happening? Where's my cable? Oh, it's like totally wrapped. What? Oh. Okay, we got a problem here. It's messed up. What happened here? How did this happen? It turned into a knot. Oh my god. What? I've never had a cable tangle that bad before. God. It was like wrapped around my chair like 10 times and in a knot. And I was like, what the heck? Okay. All right. We're back. Okay, so herringbone. I'm gonna move this into its own image because I want to do the I know in Krita there's a way where you can enable like infinite tiling. Yeah, it's in like view, I think. And then it's like wraparound mode, Shift W. Yeah, look at that. So this will help me a lot. Okay. So let's continue on. This will be another. That actually works out pretty well right there. Then down here, we just kind of continue connecting the plank. Yeah, this might actually work pretty well. And then this will have to be a different color as well. See, this is what I love about the wraparound mode in Krita, because I can just like draw on the other parts and it just works. It's kind of cool. So we got that. And same with that. This is a wraparound mode in Krita, unless you're talking about what this tile is. Now, the only thing I'm seeing here... Oh yeah, I messed up here, it's fine. Let's give this a different color. This is going to be a herringbone wood plank floor. It's just a style of, like, pattern. Now I gotta work on the edges. We can look at like this. This is the pattern. You've probably seen it around. But I figured it works perfect for Fishbird's shop, since the whole idea of it is that it's supposed to look like a fishbone. That's why it's called herringbone. So I think it would be kind of funny if we did a herringbone floor in a fisherman's shop. I think it's literally all we have to do here. It's just like that. Yeah, there we go. We got herringbone. So obviously we're going to change the colors here because they're obnoxious. I don't know where my original canvas is anymore. I mean, it doesn't really matter because we just edit wherever, but yeah. Now the only thing is that this one... Yeah, I see the problem here. Oh yeah, I could remove wraparound. Well, there's still some minor issues here. That needs to actually go over there. Same with this one. And this one. There we go. So now that's correct, I believe. Yeah. Looks good. Alright, so now we're gonna get out of wrap mode. Why am I locked over here? Like, what's happening? Okay, there we go. So I want not this many colors. Thing is, I have to be careful here because, like, we have that one and that one and that one. And then we've got that one and that one. But they become the same color. Oh, it's because that one was already a different color. Let's just change that one to that color right now. So we've got that one. Oops, remove that one. We can do that color. Like that. And then these two over here have to be different colors unless we just do a color to kind of separate them, which is a possibility. Which color am I mean, technically that's one we could use, but... So let's do maybe that color, but then we have some like separator line right there. Same with there. And then we can use this color again. And then it's gonna have a separator right there as well. Kind of like that. Okay, it's getting there. Then we just gotta do these colors. Which I guess are basically the same. I'm just gonna do that color. And have a separator right here. And a separator here. Yeah, then same thing down there. Let's see, where was this? This was above this one like that. Yeah. Now we can do that. Oops. Yeah, just trying to figure out this. I've never really done a herringbone floor before in any pixel art I've done, so I just need to figure out how it works. But it's not too bad. Once you get the pattern, it kind of makes more sense like this. So I'll probably go through and thicken up some of these, like... Let's turn off wrapping because it's making me insane. Do a little bit of that action. Then over here, it's all like that. We can add another pixel there. So that helps separate them a little more, I feel like. I mean, it's not terrible. I might change the colors to be a little less contrasty, you know? But I say let's just try it out. If it's too many like tiles, then we can awesome, I love when that happens. I love pasting a bunch of white over my entire image. It's really cool, actually. It's actually super cool, and I love doing that. And Krita is stupid, and I hate Krita. Come on. Copy. Just let me paste one, whatever. I'm just gonna do this. Delete all the other crap. I don't know why Krita does these things sometimes. It's a little silly if you ask me. Okay, merge with the layer below, and I might potentially also increase the size of this tile so that it's not so dense. Yeah, definitely too contrasty, but I think it could work if we just mess with that a little bit. So too much contrast. I think I'd also like to make the pattern larger. So we could do that by just copying one of these and expanding like that. Now, it does mean we're going to have to do it in a specific pattern, right? Because we have one that goes one way and the other one goes the other way. But I think these two are the same. So we just need these two tiles here. Now we can go in and make them normal, not all blocky. Sort of like that. Like that. Let's see, that one is the... I think it goes like that and like that. I'll have to kind of figure out how this all works. Okay, let's put these over here. I know these are still chunky, but I just want to go put it into the game and see how it looks. I guess I'll fix those ones. Okay. So the way this will work is that we'll just do this and then go like that. Yeah, there we go. Actually works pretty well. Oh, here we have to... Yeah. So now let's just go through and fix the little intersection joints and stuff because they look a little funny. So the way to do that, let's just thin them out. And like, let's see, that one. Because where does this one come in at? So it's 6, so it should be in at 7 pixels. So that's not the one from that one. Where's that from? Just trying to figure this all out. Because you can see there's like a weird, like, that goes into the wood. Should I name my Windows downloadable Windows.exe or Spirited.exe? I would do, what I do for Starground is I always just title it like Starground underscore Windows underscore version 1. That's the naming scheme I use. Because I've got it for Linux and then also the dedicated servers and stuff, so it's important to kind of know which one is which. There we go, that fixes that one now. We're getting there. Now I just gotta fix this one over here. So that would be this one here. Just have to do that. Now this one should be fixed, then we just gotta fix that one. Yeah. I think this will look pretty cool. I just gotta mess with the contrast and I think we're fine. So now that one needs to extend out to the bottom, to the top right. to this one here. Like that. Boom. Boomo bombo. Let's see what that looks like. Yeah. Now, there's still a couple things I'm going to tweak. I think for this one, this needs to come down like that. Boom. I should fix that. Should I upload it zipped or just as an exe? I would do a zip. I don't really ever see anybody do just raw exes. Are you packing your PCK along with your exe, or are you having two separate files, one with the PCK? PCK and exe is separate. So the only other mistake I see in this pattern, I think, is right there, that pixel. You have the export PCK box enabled. So does that merge it with the, trying to remember what it does. Merge it in with the exe, is that what that option is? Embed PCK, yeah, okay. I mean, if you literally just have one file, it's probably fine just to, just to have the one exe as the file then. Should be okay. So one thing I don't like about, I think these planks are smaller than the other ones. Because that one's 9, and then these ones are 7. Yeah, they're uneven. So I need to, let's see here, raise all these up by 1 pixel, I think. It's going to cause issues, but it's okay. We'll go through and fix them. Okay, so a couple issues here. That one needs the 2 pixels there, like that. Which I guess if I'm doing that, let's just inverse it. So instead of raising it up, let's drop it down. It'll look better that way. At least in the tile, you know. So kind of like that, and then this one drops, I believe, a pixel. Actually, no, that one stays the same, I think. And then we just move that one. And I might have to move that one over there too, I think. Let's see. Okay, some wackiness going on here. Actually, yeah, this one should go down, I think. I think I just made an enormous mistake. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Okay, just got to fix a couple of these funny lines. Like, that should go away, I think. I think that's honestly most of it. Yeah, I think that's it. So now we can start like anti-aliasing. The general pattern is there. So I learned about BB code today. Nice, that's awesome. Yeah, BB code is extremely useful. I use it all the time. Gives you a lot of customizability with different stuff. I do highly recommend it. Yeah, it's nice for like just giving users ability to like do stuff, but also on top of that, like just, you know, being able to format things in cool ways. So it's pretty nice to use. I think I'm gonna try that, like smooth out the tips of the boards, see what it looks like. I kind of almost like that. It's hard to say. Well, anyways, let's fix the contrast here now. So what I'm going to do is kind of just take this color. Or actually, I'm going to pick a color in between this one and this one for the bright boards. It's not so bright. So I'm just going to drop Let's go to HSV mode. Drop the value a little bit. Oops. Like that. And also drop the saturation just a little bit. Oops. I dropped it too much. I think something more like that, so you can see what that looks like now. Just a little more mellow. Shouldn't be as distracting. Also feel like I need to make it ever so slightly less, like, green. Let's drop the hue a little bit. Yeah, I feel like that's about what I want. And then these in here, these could technically be replaced with that. Or maybe just do that there so it's not weird. Let's see what that looks like. Yeah, that's not too bad. It's a pretty chill pattern. Snooze the ad. Actually, there is one mistake here, though. This one going to the top left, this one, is actually wrong. Should be like that, I think. Oh, and that also means that this should swap like that. Let's see what that looks like. There we go. Well, what do you guys think about this floor? I think it could be kind of neat, just to spice up the visuals of the Space Hub. I'm probably gonna make one here that's like a little bit of a whatever, like a border, just so it borders along this concrete tile stuff, whatever. We could change the color around of this if we want. I mean, we could go darker with it, brighter, it doesn't really matter. What other colors do we have in here at our disposal? This one is pretty bright. But we could go like that to make it brighter if we wanted to. I don't know, we could try darker. So we could go basically like that. I don't know. I mean, I think it's probably fine where it's at. I guess the only thing I would say contrast-wise is this rug kind of like maybe merges into it a little bit too much. My headphones just stopped working randomly. Yeah, I gotta love it. So the rug right here, I could modify the rug so it has a little bit of a shadow. I don't think I would mind that. Also, I guess if this is literally just two tiles, we can just kind of copy and paste and... Well, there's going to be a couple more tiles involved. It'll be fine. Let's leave it there, and then this one is going to be the border, so... of both of these. And what we're going to do for that one is... get this tile... move it over here. We get like half of it, like that. Paste it on both of these. And then we're going to do this. So it sort of looks like these are inlaid a little bit. I'll probably do a little bit of stuff here just to give these tiles some depth. Well, they're not tiles, but you get the idea. See what that looks like. So CC, welcome in. How's it going? What's going on? All right, let's select these two. Should be able to just go like that. There we go. I think that works. Alrighty. So that's basically ready to go. Let's just modify the rug and give it a little bit of a shadow, and I think that'll help a lot. Just give it more, I don't know, a bunch more depth. I don't know what it's called, but I imagine it's called a rug. Maybe not. Let's look at the actual name. Rug. It is called Square Rug. Wherever that is. There it is. So we're just going to go ahead and resize canvas by literally 1 pixel. And just give it a little bit of shadowing. It doesn't have to be crazy, but just a little bit. Let's actually undo that. Do like that instead, yeah. Just so this is a little more visible in any background, right? I might even swap that color out for a different one, but we'll see. Okay, so back in here, you can see... Yeah, it gives the rug a little bit of thickness, and I think that looks nice. Only thing I'm probably going to do is actually brighten it up just ever so slightly. So instead of pure black, let's do like, maybe this one. Maybe even bump it up to that color. Let's try that. Yeah, that looks better. Cool. So yeah, that looks pretty good. I think it makes sense to have the fish herringbone pattern in the fish shop. So. All right, Maxilos, sorry I've taken a million years. But I do want to try your game out, so let me go get the link here. Let me just copy the message. OBS. There it is. And we have an ad, so I'm going to wait for the ad. Ugh. X to die. Okay. Well, we'll try it out. Okay, yeah, it is here. Jam Supikai. Alright, well, what else do we want to work on around the Space Hub? I think shadows would really help add a lot to a lot of this stuff. Like, these have shadows, even that one. And the table and stuff. But this one does not have a shadow, and I think it kind of stands out to me. We can draw in a shadow. I've done it before. So we just do a polygon 2D. And now I can just kind of add new points along here. So like one there. Maybe like go out to there or something. And then keep the same like angle. Something like that. Go get our black color. And make this at like 150. And set the ordering below the stand. Okay. Now I'm just going to tweak these coordinates a little bit. Just stick out maybe a little bit too far out. Yeah, even just something like that. It's a very minor thing, but I think it just adds a little bit of a little something. And I might also add maybe a couple vertexes here just for these like legs. Sort of like that. Yeah, I think like that could work. Maybe drop that by a pixel. Technically here it would make more sense for it to be flat like that. Then we have it go up. Yeah, just a little bit of shadow. It looks nice. Doesn't have to be anything super crazy. Also, we could have a shadow over here. Just a sprite for this one, probably. Do like a relatively tiny shadow. Just underneath the sign, so kind of, you know. I think it could be nice. Let's try and get it aligned. So I don't know how high above the ground the sign is, but I imagine like right there would be fine. Okay. Let's go to like 150. What is this new thing in here? I? What in tarnation? Is that Hugh? The frick is I? I have no idea what I is. That's something I'm gonna have to look into. Because that's pretty wild. Also, since this is like high up, I think the opacity of the shadow should be really low. Has been added. Let's go. Nice. Also, ad is over. Time to play. Sorry for the wait. Yeah, I better refresh the page if you just put up an update, so. Alright. Wants to move, E to interact / disable. X to die, tab to pause. This. Okay. So I am locked in a room. Let's die. I have become a ghost. Ah. So these making me alive again. What are these? Those only movable if you're alive? Yeah. Okay. I see. Okay, so I can't go out here. Alright. Oh, I didn't realize, like, I have a limited... Yikes. Then I presume I just walk over here. Oh, I can just go here. Well, when it kills you? Okay. Oh. Okay. There's a spike there. Is there one over here? Yeah, okay. So, let's... Oh, but how do I get past here? Because... Let me see the spikes. Oh, I can disable them. Okay. Oh. So did you do all the pixel art and stuff? Oh, I did not realize I have a limited number. Wait, how am I supposed to... Okay, I'm gonna lose now. Okay, so what do I do with that one? Because I can't go through as a ghost. I guess I can just go through, die again. Yeah. Deactivate those two. Go up. Die. No, wait! I just realized. Shoot, brother. Okay, that's done, so reactivate. Die. Deactivate that one. Okay. I can turn off our overlay music because it's probably annoying. Sorry about that. Okay, let's see here. We got a bunch of stuff going on. So it looks like it's basically just a maze to that one. Yeah. Go quick, go quick, go quick. Then I'm just deactivating both of those. I can just walk. Epic. So that's a wall, I think. Yeah. Oh, okay. Let's die so I can see where all the spikes are and stuff. Oh, there's a lot of spikes. Okay, well, I can get the key. I don't know if that will stay there. What? How am I gonna get over there to the door? Oh, yeah, I could just disable this one. Now, no, I didn't do it in time. Let's get over here some closer. Get the key. Revive. And we're gaming. Yeah, how long did the art take? I presume there's spikes here, yeah. So we do that one, and those two. Res. I think there were spikes here, wasn't there? Yeah. Okay, I'm only able to get to those two. I can just revive again, right? No. Oh, but I can go through there, and now I can, yeah. Okay, there we go. We're gaming. Let's go. Yes, that's the game. Pretty cool. I like the art. It's nice. I think the character looks pretty good. The shading you did is nice. They've got like the kind of outline of the ear and stuff. Yeah, it's good. Art-wise, the only thing I would say is maybe just for some of these colors, I'd probably change the values a little bit. Like, I don't typically ever do pure black in art. Oh, that wasn't all the levels? I don't know what happened then. So there was more levels than that? Huh. Unless I'm on like an outdated version or something. Well, yeah, maybe take a look at what version you have as the web build, maybe? I don't know. But yeah, it's fun. I would say, I think it'd be nice if the death animation was a little snappier. Because sometimes it feels like I kind of have to sit and wait for a minute before I get to move around. I think also like a sound for when you're a ghost, like a little clock ticking would help, because it kind of indicates to the player like, hey, you have limited time, so you got to hurry up. Just a little, you know, while you're in ghost mode. I think it would help a lot. Yeah, it's pretty fun though. And more levels would be cool. I like the introduction of the spike mechanic. Would be cool to have some other kind of mechanic. I mean, these are cool, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, it's fun. It's a cool little game. Also, is this the number of times I'm able to die? I didn't really realize that before. Like, if I res myself again. What are these up here? It's not the number of times I can die. At least it seems like it. Oh, but then I full died? So is that the maximum number of times I can die? Because it seems like I just instantly died as soon as I turned into ghost mode this time. But these weren't going away. Yeah. Well, I would focus on fixing those things first and foremost. Like, just getting that information across to the player is very important, of like, what are these and stuff, you know? I would say in the starting level, I don't know if you did or not, but have like a little arrow pointing up to the top that's like, these are your lives or whatever, right up here. That would probably be a good idea, because otherwise I have no idea what these are. So, getting killed by the spikes also triggers a different screen. Oh yeah, interesting. Yeah, well, I would focus on getting those issues fixed. But yeah, it's a pretty fun little entry. I think you've still got some time, right? Let's see. Yeah, you still got a few hours. I would focus on trying to get those bugs worked out. So yeah. Yeah, pretty cool entry. I appreciate it. Appreciate you sending the link over. I feel like a circle for this doesn't make any sense. It's irking me. I think I'm going to change this away from a sprite and just do a polygon 2D. And just make it a square. Also, what is going on here? It still has a texture assigned? Okay. Hey. So I noticed that said hex or named color. Like I can just say gray. That's kind of cool, actually. Pretty neat, if you ask me. Yeah, I think this makes more sense as like a square. And we can make it wider. And then position it properly. Let's go one more over to the left. And let's also turn our music back on. It's funny how putting this shadow, like, basically determines how high the ceiling is, you know? It's very interesting. But yeah, I think it would make sense, though, to put it, like, there or whatever, because the wall does have a height. So I think that makes the most sense. Anyways, now we can go ahead and do, instead of doing this as the color here, let's put this in here. And then set that to, like, 100. Don't do any modulating. Yeah, I think this square just makes more sense there. Alright, so there's shadows. His anvil doesn't really have a shadow, same with the bucket. I'd like to put shadows for those, but focus on that later. Basala is all shadowed up. Snail Burgundy, he is not shadowed. There's a lot of things in here that need shadows. I think I might work on like a revision of his shop. Not necessarily like deleting the sprites we already have, because I think there's nothing wrong with them, but I would like to go through and like design his area more, think about like what is he selling and what does he do, and like just change it up a little bit, you know? So I'll probably do that. Yeah, I think these two guys in here are good. The only thing I would probably do is somehow for this one is like blur this, but I don't think there's really a way to blur it. I could anti-alias it, but that doesn't do anything. I guess the only way I would probably be able to do that is either a shader or a texture, but it's okay for now. Alrighty. Also, on some of these particle emitters, now that I know I can do that, I can set these spouts and splashes to, you can say GPU particles, generate visibility rect, like that. Beautiful. It just helps with performance if I can decrease the like area in which these are actually visible. So that is a really handy tool. I don't know why that's hidden away in here. You'd think that'd just be like it would like an ability to automatically generate the visibility rect or something. It would be nice. And these don't matter because these are I don't think these actually get used themselves. I mean, we can generate visibility rects for them. I don't know if it matters, but might as well. All right, those generated. These are good, I believe. Got the spaceships. Those are like collision polygons. It's interesting how colorful they are. I wonder why they're like that. I guess they're all like that. Okay. Got the physics shapes over there. One thing that has constantly been irking me about this lost and found box is it's wrong. I'm kind of tired of it, and I think it's time to fix it. It's one little thing. See if you guys can spot the thing that's wrong. I just want to see. What's wrong with this sprite? Because to me, it's not a very obvious thing, but it's annoying. Not the shadow on the right. What it is that you can see the top of this is down at an angle, because this has like two segments down, but then the bottom doesn't. And so it kind of like creates this vibe of the box being shaped like this. Right? And it's annoying. Every time I look at it, I think about that and I'm like, argh. So I want to fix the shape of the box. Just do that. Now it's fixed. And honestly, there's probably some other general changes I would like to make anyways. I think we'll give that one more pixel there. I think the box is a little boring. So I kind of want to make it look more interesting. Also, I think I can do this, these damage marks in a better way. Like by kind of doing the highlight color here. Or I guess it would be back over here. Yeah. Let's see, what if I just did it like that? Yeah, I think that's fine. Could have like a chip taken out over there or something. Okay. And I also feel like this could use like I don't know. This should have the highlight, yeah. And also don't like how this is just perfectly straight up. I think I'm going to angle this like this. And give this like some pixels for anti-aliasing. Let's actually go 3. So do that one and then this one down here. Sometimes if you only do 2 at a diagonal, it kind of looks like broken. Drop that one maybe. But we'd actually swing this over like this. Yeah. Okay, let's do our anti-aliasing stuff. Looks okay. I think what I would also do is just one of these. Give this a little bit of darkness. Let's actually decrease the size of that a little bit. Get rid of the highlight. We don't need it. Okay, that's a little more natural, I think. I also just think this box could look a little more interesting. I think I'm gonna give this like a little bit of a border thing around the bottom. Whatever you call that. It's kind of like a baseboard. Okay. And I might squish this text a little bit. Yeah. Lost and found. And just so this isn't on the border here, I might also do that. Well, instead of doing that, let's do this. And maybe also possibly drop these 2 letters by a pixel, maybe. And maybe push the T over to the left. Yeah, I think that's better. Yeah, no, these are just things that have been annoying me a little bit. Also, there's shading issues here. And none of these really have anti-aliasing either, which is... I mean, it's fine, but... I think it would look nice if they did. This one has always been a weird, like, on the right, weird perspective to me. I don't know what it's trying to be, if it's like... Because it almost looks like it's front on with the lighting, but then it's like... I don't get it. I think it should just be edge on, so I think we change it to be more like that. A little more like that. I think that's better. I might actually push the lighting here and push all this back like that. I think that's probably pretty good there. And we could even do a little bit of shadowing here with like these things hanging over the edge of the bins. Like same with over here. It just looks kind of nice. Yeah, this looks way better now, I think. Just had some problems before that was a little hard to ignore. Okay. Oh, this is not copying the opacity. This was done in an era before anything. Before Krita. Oops. Oh. No. I wish I could set the opacity per, like, thing, but whatever. Oh, goddamn. Might actually anti-alias this a little bit, so it's not so harsh. So I give this a little bit of a, yeah. Okay, that should look a lot better. Let's see. Ready? Ready for the glow up? Crazy. Yeah, it was just always irking me before. I was like, it's a little bit off. But yeah. Now it's better. Okay. Anyways. Ugh. It's looking good. We are at 2 hours and 40 minutes, I forgot. I was gonna play some more Voice of the Void, but time kind of flew, didn't it? Yeah, thank you, hydrate. Well, you guys decide. Do we want to do Voice of the Void or keep working on Starground stuff? Got to do all the shadows for this one, too. And the vending machine doesn't have a shadow either. Neither do these. And neither... Shadows sometimes are an endless abyss. But it really does look good when you have shadows, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, at least we can do some of these, like, custom ones and stuff around. Let's go see what this looks like now in game. Want to make sure all the particles and stuff are proper. Man, I'm really hungry, guys. I could eat a horse. Nah, I would never. Almost wonder if there shouldn't be a limit on resurrections. Yeah, I mean, honestly, what could probably be instead of a limit is just like a score at the end for how many resurrections you've done. Because then there's still like a, it also just gives your game like kind of a goal to aim for. It should be pretty easy just to drop the maximum resurrection limit and add in onto your game over screen or your win screen just a little score. You know? For how many times have you resurrected? That's probably what I would do. Because it's kind of like golf rules then, where it's like, okay, you want to do as few as possible, because that's how you win, or whatever, that's how you beat other people. Oh, this shadow has depth. That's not proper. Okay, we'll fix that. So does this shadow. Yikes. Yikes, guys. I really messed up. So let's see, that one, and also Bob. That one. We're gonna say ordering is like -10 or something. So that should fix that. Yeah, there we go. Alright, I do like that wood flooring. I think since we increased the tile size of it and lowered the contrast and stuff, I think it looks kind of nice. It definitely just adds some spice, you know, to the space hub. That one's looking pretty good. I would love one day to be able to do dynamic shadows, but it's kind of hard. This forge looks pretty good. I said a few streams ago, it's never going live. Yeah, I think every little bit helps, you know, all the little details like that. I would like some more greenery around here. Something I've been thinking about maybe doing is having some like planters, because there's kind of a lot of open space. I feel like there's kind of these big areas that's just nothing, you know, like here especially. I think this corner needs something, right? It's very empty. This one's okay because you've got the trading terminal, but I still think there could be more stuff. And up on top is looking okay. I mean, I do want to put something over here. I've been thinking about doing like a bar. We do have the quest board here, which I still need to work out questing a little bit more. It technically works, but I don't think it works on multiplayer, so still some more things I gotta do there. But it's getting there. Yeah. Bud. I would like to add even more NPCs, because I think NPCs are what kind of makes an area feel alive, right? I don't know. Oh. We've got a couple other ideas for a few NPCs. There's one, like, whale lady, and she's like a bartender, right? So she would be working in, like, a bar. We can't have alcohol because that would change our age rating. But we could, make it a soda bar or something. Root beer bar. That'll be fun. And I think she could just work as a shopkeeper, honestly, where she sells like a couple of weird, wacky items. I was thinking about making her sell like vitamins and like kind of almost like black market goods. Oh my god, mini tool, go away. Also just different drinks and stuff. Almost a little bit how the drinks and stuff in Deep Rock is, where it's like they don't really do anything, but they're just kind of goofy and fun things to mess around with. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I think it would be fun just to do that. Have somebody that just sells like joke items, basically, right? I'm definitely thinking about it. It would really make up here feel pretty alive if we had like a whole bar over here with like some fairy lights going around. That would look kind of cool, I think. I mean, obviously this place is like future high-tech space station, but also it's like there's people are living here, so it's not going to look so cold and desolate, you know. I also do want to start planning out sort of a spot for the elevator of the space hub. I don't know exactly where that's going to be. There's a couple different places we could put it. We could put it in the corner, like here. The elevator is going to let you access the basement level of the space hub. So we'll have a couple different other guys down there, I imagine. We've got an idea for a few different NPCs that would live in the basement. I don't think the basement would be super big. Probably just kind of maybe just the size of this main area, or like at least like these, but no like rooms, kind of just more corridors and stuff and utility shafts. That's probably what we would do. think I should enlarge the mana bar then, because now there's a lot of empty space. Yeah, I think you could just make it taller. It would also help give us a sensation of like my stuff is draining, because it'll drain faster if it's taller. You know what I mean? I think that'd be a good idea. Well, look what the tide brought in. Alrighty. This fountain doesn't have any shadows, which is... Oh, I got a nuke. Let's go. Let's kill everybody. Run away. Are any rooms getting locked off? Like any of these and stuff? I've been thinking about that. I don't know. I might make it so that when there's nobody in here yet, we haven't created an NPC yet, we could have it like kind of boarded up and like maybe some boxes with cobwebs and stuff, you know? Like it's just empty. But I don't know. The only thing with that is it is extra work for something that I would eventually probably completely remove from the game. You know what I mean? So it's kind of instantly setting myself up for getting rid of it. So I don't know. I'm conflicted about it. I mean, it'd definitely be cool, but I guess the question is it worth it? I think it'd be cool to put some like little tool benches in here and stuff, right? I've been thinking about doing that. Is that Amazon? Totally not Amazon. No, it's Zamazon. That's actually what it is. Zadnaman, yeah. It's a cargo delivery guy. And also these little guys. These are Zadnaman robots. They deliver goods. Go without days, whatever decides to be. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it would be cool. We could do that right now, honestly. I mean, we would just kind of create some alternate sprites here for like a closed garage door. Then just some empty boxes and stuff in there. I mean, it wouldn't be that hard. Yeah, we'd remove it eventually one day, but it might be a while though until then. I don't know if these rooms will be completely fully filled out. It's hard to say. Like ever. So we could do it. Let's speed draw. Ready? So first things first, we need a garage door sprite. I'm gonna kind of use this as a... Well, I could layer it because, yeah, it'll be like on the base layer, so it should be okay. All right, garage door. Let's put it right here, because why not? Well, let's see. I might do a couple different sprites for it. Garage door. Imagine saying garage instead of garage. It's not necessarily like a garage door. It's like, what do they call those? Like, mall rolling door or whatever. It's like these, right? They have that, like, metal... There's something like that, I guess. Yeah. Well, we'll just do a solid garage door, because I don't want to have to... I don't want to be silly. Okay. So we're going to have basically just 2 sprites and then a couple variations. And it'll probably be gray, I imagine. Let's just do this. Let's do... okay. So it'll have some, like, highlight bits. These are, like, the roller parts, whatever you call those. So the issue, those are 3, and then it's 4. That doesn't work. So I have to change the spacing on these. Or what we do is we just swap it out for 2. Might look a little chunky, but that's okay. I think things typically look better when they're chunky anyways, so... Let's see if the spacing there is correct. Nope, I can already tell it's not. That should be correct. Yeah. I'm thinking about doing like a one there like that. That honestly looks pretty good already, so let's just copy that now. And I only need a few things here, so we're gonna have... One is probably kind of the base. So like right here. Maybe this will be higher up and like... I mean, I don't know if we really need that, if I'm being honest. It might be okay to just not have that. But we can have a couple of, like, variations of... with some dents and stuff, you know? Some little divots and marks. Some little... Hello, everybody, my name is Markiplier, you know? Okay, anyways. Closing the game. So, should be able to just select the base here. Grab our garage door. And let's also paint on physics layer 0. So now we can just go, well, and now we have a garage door. And scatter some damage like that. Cool. So yeah, now we can just close these up and they're not just open. I'm sure people will find a way to get in there, but that's okay. That's a little too much scattering. Yeah, that's better. I mean, even just that helps, I feel like, right? So. Okay. Now the next thing is just, well, the boxes and stuff. So I guess I'll do that on this layer. Doesn't really matter. But we can use these crates as one of them. But I'd like to have some things that are, like, covered with, like, a cloth. Speed draw sessions, that was genius. Oh, thank you, thank you. We're about to do another. Okay, box. We're gonna draw a, like, fabric over it, right? And here's a quick hack. If you want something to look different, just flip it. Go to this mode. Boom. Okay, we're gonna draw a cloth over it, like it's like, you know, when you see people like moving in somewhere and they have all their stuff is like covered with cloth. Something like this. Or not when they're moving in. It's, I think, when they're moving out? I don't know. But in my head, it just makes sense. All right, outline time. Stop! Okay. So like this, here's what we're gonna do. Let's just kind of get an approximate shape here. This is fabric after all, so it doesn't have to be like super accurate. Just kind of close enough. And we'll do a little bit of anti-aliasing around and stuff, but also we're gonna do some creases. So I imagine down here, there's a crease right here. I'll probably also outline this fabric so it's easier to tell. There might be a crease right here at the corner. K-Max Skate Shop coming soon, yo. There's probably some, like, rolls and stuff. It's not going to be a perfect outline of the box. It looks pretty good. So that's one thing, and then we're also just going to have some cobwebs. So what do cobwebs look like? I'm just trying to think of, like, because the room is like a square. We'll probably have some that go on the walls and then some side ones too, so let's do that. So this will just be kind of like this. Then we'll have it go like that. And this will be the one on the floor. The other one will be kind of like stretched out, so it'll be like that. With the cobweb in the center. Something kind of like this, I think. And then a cobweb has lines going out from the center. And then pixels, believe it or not. And same stuff over here. This will be the one that goes on the side. So let's see, a side would be kind of like this, I think. Oops. We can have a couple bits sticking out because the spider webs are not perfect. All right, that's basically it. They don't have to be very complicated. So let's save that. Go ahead and go back into the project. Oops. People are going to think this is for Halloween. Okay. And then we're going to go to the decorations layer. Right here. Start drawing them in. And then there's a way to flip it. I think it's C. Yeah, like that. So now they just look like that, sort of abandoned. I think it works pretty well. Maybe we even have a couple boxes and stuff that are not covered. So with over here. Maybe there's like a random bench in here for some reason. A trash can, just some random garbage, right? What else could we put in there? Nothing alive. Maybe they randomly have a water fountain. Whatever, why not use the decorations we already have? Okay. Spiderweb time. Okay. Could have some in the corners of the posts like that, right? It hasn't been open for a while. This guy. Oh, and I could also flip these vertically. I kind of forgot. Heh. Let's do a couple of those. Okay, I think that should look pretty good. It's not too obnoxious. Yeah, I think it's fine. So yeah, these are all boarded up now, and you've got some random boxes and stuff in there. Let's load up the game and see. If you want, K-Mag, we can put a banner in one of the shops that says that. I wouldn't mind drawing that. Let's see, how wide would it be? For like 128. And it'll just be kind of like, let's see, up there. Whatever, like that. It'll have some like tension lines, right? Looks pretty good. Oops, too dark. Like that. I'll probably fix this here a little bit though, because it is a little quirky. And this will just have some nails embedded in the corners. All right. Now we gotta draw. I'll go back and fix up these letters. How about let's call it the Skaterama. How do you spell Rama? R-A-M-A? Some of these letters should be pushed up, like this one. And then down here in a different color, we say coming soon. Alright, now we gotta go fix all the letters. Oh, I put this on a different layer. Let's merge it down. Looks so bad. Almost kind of funny how bad it looks though, you know? Skaterama. Yeah. Let's see, how does an A work? Let's make the text look epic though. Let's do oops, don't mess with the spread. Oh god, I keep changing everything. Okay, where's the mode that lets me select? There we go. Let's do like the epic, like there's like that text that kind of looks like it's shiny that they used a lot in like old games and stuff. I feel like it's like a classic like Sega moment. You guys might know what I'm talking about. I'll try and find a reference. And then they always have like a brighter color right there, so it's like you know? It's like the shiny metal. It's like in a lot of old like 90s games. It's like this one. I forgot that the bottom is more like green. Yeah, it's pretty rad. Sometimes I use it. It's kind of fun. Yeah, like that. Oh, there's no like M or I mean. Yeah, let's fix some of this stuff up. And this S is totally messed up. It'll be funny because we'll say it's coming soon and then it never comes. Looks like an N. I think this C needs to be like a capital C. There we go. Oh, that's so cool. Lying? Yeah, it's pretty fun. I like to lie. So these two letters should be down. If anybody wants their own references in the game, let me know. Alright, we're good. You have a toilet shop? Sure. We can use the exact same banner and just change the text. I'm gonna make this, nah, it'll be fine. There we go. Alright. Let's go save this as KMac banner. PNGs. I hope people don't actually think it's real. It'll be fine. Alright, now we need Osheiks. Not too bad. Recoverable. Yoshiks. Toilet shop. Is that actually what you want? What kind of shop? You can do anything you want. As long as it's not like super racist or something. Arcade, that would be kind of awesome actually. I might actually make that real if that's okay. Yeah. Maybe the skate shop will be real one day. Maybe these aren't necessarily lies. They could be real. All right, let's go ahead and do our funny color stuff. Get the light blue. And then get the green. Heck yeah, brother. Now hopefully they actually fit in the rooms. That's not something I thought about. We'll see. What are the colors supposed to mean? Like what colors? Just the color of the text? We could put up the banner like that across the door, I guess. I'll put your yours right there. The colors on the banners mean nothing. The colors on the text are just cool, so. Where do we want to put your banner? Right, we'll put it over here. Alright. There you guys go. Happy? Let's go see what it looks like. I wonder what I would sell at the skate shop. I mean, skateboard related things. Maybe you can buy a new skateboard blueprint, or like you can customize your skateboard. That would be kind of sick. Time to go to the space hub. Yeah, recallable skateboard. That would be pretty cool. I'm thinking about it. No, can you not see it? Okay, you can see it when you're in the other room, so it's fine. So there's that one, and then this one should be visible. Yeah. It's me, I know, crazy. Alright. So we got ads, my apologies, guys. Ooh. Alrighty, anyways.
Legacy forged by the stars. In honor of Robert S. Anderson, Eden Everett.
Funny little reference for you guys. Oh yeah, I forgot I'm in creative mode. If anybody knows where Henderson comes from, then you get bonus points. Because he's not just in Starground. I'll preface with that. Well, what do we want to work on now? We added a bunch of stuff around here. Could do the bar over here. It's just funny on cooldown at 0 in creative mode. It's insane. Oh my god, I just realized that's really loud. Sorry. Might have to get this update up for Halloween, guys. Because now it's scary and spooky. Maybe in the future the ships in the bottom room could land and take off. I would love that. It would be pretty neat. I have to figure out what to do about this. I could probably just do something that shader can do. Is down material. There's like a parameter for its radius, so it's at 0.91. I could just like make it go invisible or whatever for a second. Or it's not radius. What is it? It's is it offset? Oh yeah, I could like do that so it like opens up. Something like that. Of course, now I just messed up the offset. Oh, there's also just power. So I could like up the power all the way or something like this so it goes like transparent. I don't know, there's some stuff I could do with that. Scale, radius, offset, power. Hide incomplete. Oh yeah, that's a really neat. I don't know how they detect which ones are not complete, but it's pretty insane. I don't know why though it doesn't think those ones are complete, which is odd. But I'm not complaining, I guess. Anyways, yeah, it would be fun. And just draw a bunch of different spaceships. The only thing is it's gonna be... How do I, like... I don't want to have to draw multiple frames for your spaceships, because that would take a million years. So... But yeah. I guess they could just kind of float back in and then land. And then when they go to launch, they go and then blast off. It would be fun. I'd like to do that someday. All right. We got like 30 minutes left. What else do we want to work on in this short time that we are given? It's funny that you can see the full version of him here when he's not in skateboard form. It is funny that he is just a skateboard until April 1st. I would love to do more things like that, like seasonal guys and decorations and stuff that only pop up when it's the right date. I think I might do some of that for Halloween. I kind of want to add Herobrine. Could cycle out the banners. It's a little yeah, could do that. I think they're okay for now. Or for Halloween, yeah. Yeah, there's a bunch of fun things we could do. It would be epic if everybody had like a costume on, but that's so much work because I have to redraw everybody and all their animations. So that's kind of not fun. For me. Unless I just did like a color swap on them, right? I mean, that could work. But yeah, I don't know. I'll have to think of some ideas for Halloween. It would be fun if the texture pack, the spooky resources, was applied during Halloween, but I don't know how I would really do that because I'd have to do that ahead of time. I guess I could just load it, the zip or whatever, at the beginning of launching the game if it's Halloween. Yeah, I could do like masks or something. That would be a little bit easier for these guys because then I don't have to reanimate them. I don't know. I'll have to think about that. Some ideas. I do want to add in Herobrine. Our version of Herobrine. Because it would be fun. Only on Halloween, though. So. Yeah. I'm tired, guys. I don't know why. Well, we've got a bunch of other things we can work on. Let me open Obsidian. I had to restart my computer because it was being a little funny. So this is kind of half done. The drogs still don't have sounds. That's something that we do need to work on. So Alpha Pan, thank you for the cheese time. We did Bud voice lines. We fixed dungeon masking for multiplayer. We did the new colors there. And those are some other things we haven't done yet. Get rid of that. Arcade mode. That's all for, I don't think I really need that anymore. These are some different, a lot of balancing things that I kind of went through and wanted to add. So we do have to redo or fix the icons for all the entities, because right now they're a little broken. Sound indicator for quests would be nice. Save zoom position, we already did that. This would be pretty convenient to just be able to tap and then it just instantly swaps. So we might do that. I did that one. I haven't done that one yet. Computer any info. They feel so harder. Yeah, these are some balancing things I've talked about or planned out. I want to make the fuel cell way harder to craft. I think it's just way too easy because it's just oil and copper, and so it's like kind of defeats the whole purpose of, I don't know. I think I purposely did that because the biofuel is so easy, but I think I want to balance biofuel to be weaker and half its fuel amount, right? Like biofuel will still be worth it. It'll still be like 2 times more efficient, but I think being like 4, 8 times whatever it is now is a little crazy. Recipe unique IDs. Something that I might do. Tree of Wisdom point redeem. I haven't done that. These are some other things I would like to do. I really do want to do buildable flooring. It's just complicated. But it would be really cool. So maybe I will. These are a couple of bugs. I mean, these aren't really bugs, but yeah. It's not grass, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, we did pause Champ Gilbert. Yeah. I don't know. I think these are kind of I've marked as priority, like the things I have to get done first. So I would really love to get started on the artifact merging bench. I think we could start doing that. I think we'll make it over in this corner here. Because that'll help fill out his shop a little more, and it's just a cool ability to be able to merge artifacts. So Kinkles, welcome in. How's it going? What's going on? So let's count out how many tiles I want this to be. 1, 2, 3, 4. By 1, 2, 3, 4. Probably about that size. Might go up to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 would be up to here. Because it's going to be kind of an L shape. I mean, we'll do 4 just to give this a little bit of space. I don't want to go way too big with it. Good man, just got home. Off soon. We got a little bit of extra. We got like maybe 30 more minutes to go. Yeah, then we'll be heading out. Yeah, let's do like a 4x4. I can always expand it if necessary here. Well, I might expand it a little bit then. Frick it, let's go 5x5. Let's go crazy with it. 80 pixels. And I'm just gonna create a square to start. Call it the artifact merging bench. PNG. Boom. And I just want to put it in here, make sure it's like fine. How's the day? Pretty good. Yeah, we're just working on a bunch of different stuff. A lot of like just decorations and sprites. This is like a furnace for Bud. We're just spending time filling out his area. We did this herringbone planks for a fish bird over here. Some other random decorations around the space hub. Yeah. Just something I've been meaning to do for a while. Yeah, it's going good though. Other than that, what else did we even do today? I think that was the majority of it. I think we might have worked on... Yeah, that's pretty much it. Just kind of filling out the space hub. Yeah, I think 5x5 is better. Is that really 5x5? That doesn't seem right. I guess it is. Well, yeah, 5x5 is the right play. So what this is going to be, it's going to be a bench that allows you to merge your artifacts. So right now I'm just planning out the size and shape of it and everything. I think it'll be like 8 tall. Have like a relatively thick border around it. Like maybe even like that. So yeah, like there's just different artifacts like, for example, the lead boots and pogo stick in the game. You can just like merge them together and make a more powerful artifact. Basically what it is it's like an inventory space measure to save you inventory room. That's like really why I'm adding it, but also just because it's cool. So... we'll give this like a set size here. Let's do 48. So that blocks out a chunk. Only issue now is these are different sizes. So this one is 30. Then let's drop this 2 pixels to 28. And then this guy will be at 28 also. Boom. All right. And I kind of want this to have a diagonal in the center here. Dang it, I was doing so well and then I messed it all up. Like that maybe? Maybe a little more. So anyways, this will just be a bench where you can put your artifacts in. And it creates like a merged artifact. Probably said that a billion times, but yeah. So I'm just thinking about how, like... is the width of this one longer? This doesn't seem right. That one's 23. This one better be 23. No, it's 34. Why is it different? Oh yeah, because of this. So it's gonna, of course it's gonna be different. Well, here, let's just get it so that this is also the same. So 23, I say this goes 23, so to like right there. Sheesh, I actually got it. I'm too good, guys. So let's see what that looks like in that corner. I think that looks pretty good. I guess we could keep that other side longer. I mean, I don't really see a downside to it. It's whatever. So what would an artifact merging bench do? Or like, how would it work? So imagine there's a couple different components and stuff. I'm kind of thinking of like maybe adding a hydraulic press. Like a tinker station is what I need or whatever. I'm just looking around at some different images of like workbenches. We'll probably have a bunch of gadgets and gizmos. Maybe like a vice grip on the side. Let's see. Or not a vice grip. What do they call that? A vice... What do you call that? Am I... a bench vice grip? Is that just what they call it? Like these, you know? A workshop vice, I guess is what they call it. Okay. Good XRT. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, I used to do a lot of commissions and stuff, so I got a lot of practice that way. Commissions were fun and all, but it does get to a point where it's just like kind of like, the whole process of dealing with people gets really... Hey, Velcro Beans, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. How's it going? Yeah, what's going on? What are we up to today on your stream? Beans, yeah. Let's go. Fighting with Unity, the usual, yeah. I feel that. Yeah, when I was working a while ago on a horror game in Unity. And I remember it was sometimes kind of a struggle. There were a lot of times where I was, yeah, battling the engine, but Unity's definitely not bad, though. Let's see, I'm gonna kind of do, this is like the part of the table where it's attached. Anyways, we are just drawing out some sprites right now. This is gonna be an artifact merging bench. So, yeah, this is the reference pick I'm kind of going off of. It is a workshop vice. Let's see, let's actually go for that, and then like that around the edges. This will be like that. Maybe go darker over there. So this will probably be a little bit darker here. Something like that is basically fine. And then we just need the big old handle on the side here. Right, something like that. Anyways, but yeah, things here are going pretty good. We've been just doing a lot of art today mainly. We've been fleshing out the Space Hub area quite a bit more. Just adding in some different decorations and whatnot, right? Yeah, it's been going pretty good though. I can show off what we've done in just a second here. Let me just do a couple of little details here. Yeah, I think that'll work for that. Doesn't have to be anything super crazy. Could go like that, I guess. And then we could go brighter here since it's like you're seeing the top of it. Yeah, that'll work. Then let's go fully black here then, like that. Let's see here. It's actually going to be like this. Because this part's going to be sliding underneath that. Yeah. Okay, anyways, this is some of the stuff we've been working on. So we drew this little furnace, and this is for this guy. His name is Bud. He's like a blacksmith guy. We drew a barrel. We drew some decorations and stuff for these shops that are closed down. So now there's like a garage here that's locked, just so that you can't walk into these empty rooms. I don't know, it just makes this place feel more real. If like you're not just gonna have a random open room for people to go into, like it's gonna be closed off. If there was like a store closed in the mall, it wouldn't be open to everybody to go in. So we changed the flooring in this room. It used to just be the same as this, but we decided I did a herringbone because it's like a fishing shop. So to me, it made sense to put a herringbone floor pattern in there. Yeah, just little random stuff like that around. So thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Just slowly working on making the space hub look a little bit better. And now what we're doing is this over here. This is going to be a so in the game there's artifacts, and basically what they do, if anybody's played Terraria, they're like accessories where they give you different abilities. So for example, the gas mask makes you impervious to poison damage. The pogo stick lets you move through movers. It's a new one. And then we're just working on making merged versions of these. So there's like the grabber prime. There's a grabber artifact and a magnet. So it's just those two merged. And the exoskeleton is like a bunch of things merged. It's kind of like a high tier artifact. So yeah, that's what we're doing. This is a bench that will let you build those. And I think what we're going to do is actually start it off being like broken and it needs to be repaired. And then once you repair it, you can use it. So it's going to be kind of like a little bit of a something that you have to unlock first, right, before you fully mess with it. So but yeah, it's going good though. Right now, with update schedules and stuff, we're sort of just at a spot of like, not rushing to get an update done or anything. I'm just kind of focusing on like, sort of hitting some of these loose ends and stuff like this that I've been meaning to do for a while, but just haven't gotten around to. So, yeah, I think, it'll be good. Just thinking about like, I think it'd be cool if we had like a toolbox over here. Just draw that in. Let's see, it'd be like that. Geez, something that would have took me an hour to make you just 5 minutes. Yeah, it's just practice. Yeah. And yeah, you're saying, yeah, but anyways, I was talking about, before we got raided, the pixel art commissions. Yeah. I did it for a little while just to kind of make a little bit of money on the side while I was in high school. And it was fine. Also a little bit during university, but yeah, like I was saying though, it gets to a point, like, I feel like I can only kind of do it for so long before I start to get really tired of it because I don't know. The first issue with it is just the whole dealing with people side of it. Dealing with people always kind of can be frustrating, especially just people that like, I think specifically with art, it can be kind of awful because people can be very like demanding. I've had some people that are like, okay, this is fine, but change this and do this, and I want this to be different, and can you do this, but have 5 more other variations, and it just gets to a spot where it's like, I just don't even want to do this anymore. It's not fun. I don't know. I imagine that's what it feels like for people in like what industry do you call that? The customer service industry, like working at like Walmart. having to deal with people all day long, complain and scream, and this just sucks. But yeah, getting clients, I initially did it on Fiverr, and I probably wouldn't recommend using Fiverr anymore since the platform's kind of gone downhill a lot. Back when I was using it in like 2019 and stuff, it was fine. You know, it was a good way to just like get people in without having to do a bunch of outreach to find clients myself. That's really the benefit of using something like Fiverr, is that it kind of does that discovery for you. But yeah, there's a lot of people now on Fiverr just using AI and stuff, and so it kind of like I feel has diluted the platform way too much. There used to be a lot of real artists using it, and I'm sure there still are, but like I probably wouldn't use it, you know, if I were to do any commissions these days. It's just not, I don't know. That's one of the reasons I stopped using Fiverr, because it was just, it just became kind of impossible to compete with people that's using a robot to create drawings. And the thing with Fiverr is, like, people aren't necessarily going there for the top of the line, ultra high quality, and so a lot of people were fine with AI stuff. Which, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, I don't know. It's just, yeah, probably not the way I would do it. I've said to other people before, like, wanting to do commission stuff, and I think the way really is like reach or like build up a presence online, and you will find clients, right? And I think I started to kind of feel that a little bit as time went on with the commission stuff. Like, I started to get more people coming to me like off of Fiverr, which was nice. Because also, like, Fiverr does take a pretty big cut also, which is kind of, you know, bad. So it was nice to be able to do stuff completely off of Fiverr. Fiverr always just felt like kind of a crutch, like something I used only because I felt like I sort of had to. But yeah. But yeah, I mean, commission stuff, it can be kind of fun. It's definitely a good way to like train your skills, because you're basically just being presented with like, this is what I want done, and now you have to figure out how to draw it. So it definitely is a good way to learn. But it's very time consuming, and like it can be very demotivating also. People are pretty mean sometimes, you know? So that's something that you've got to kind of keep in mind. I don't know if it's necessarily, you know, something I would always recommend. And the other part of it too is that you always have this sense of like, I'm kind of wasting my time like creating these assets for somebody else when I could be spending this time making assets for my own games, you know what I mean? So that was kind of one of the big things I always felt, because I was like, man, I kind of just want to, I would way rather work on my own projects, you know? So yeah, that's one of the reasons I just fully stopped at a certain point. I was like, okay, I'm just going to go work on my own games. And now I'm working on Starground. Yeah, I don't know. Just depends. I mean, it can make decent money. It doesn't really make that much money though, you know? So I just don't know if it's honestly that worth it. I've had stretches before where I would make like, I don't know, a few $1,000. I didn't make like a ton of money, but I'm trying to think like how much I really made off of that. I'd say per week it was maybe about, could be a couple $100. It just depends on like how popular you are and stuff, right? Yeah, I don't know. It was mainly for video games. There were some weird requests I got though, where I was like, there's also some that I got where I was like, I don't feel comfortable doing this. Sorry. There was one that was kind of inappropriate, and I didn't want to draw that, so I had to tell them no. But yeah, it's mostly video game stuff. I mean, because that's kind of what I marketed my commissions as. Like, I think it's always good to specialize, right, and be like, this is what I can do, because you're competing with so many people on Fiverr. If you don't do that, then you're just gonna get lost in the ocean of all the people, right? Yeah, mainly video game stuff. I did do a couple of random little, like, you know, different, more wacky requests of like, hey, can you draw my face for my students? Like, there's one for that, and then one other one. I mean, there's been a bunch. It's been hundreds. But yeah, mostly video games, I would say. I think I started to realize as time went on, like, the things that I actually enjoyed working on more, and so I kind of tried to like specialize in that stuff. One of the things that I definitely enjoy doing more of is like icons and stuff, or like individual little objects. I don't really, I mean, I can tolerate it, whatever, but I would say I don't like doing animations very much. Some people really like to animate, and that's great for them because it's a really useful skill. The only times I animate are kind of the times when I have to, honestly. So yeah. Yeah, animation is really time consuming and kind of not fun in my opinion. Because it's not like drawing an object where it's just like a quick like little you know, boom, slap some pixels down and now you have an object. Like, you have to, it's just doing the same thing over and over and over and over, and it makes me kind of go crazy. But yeah. So my Pixar and Krita. Yeah, I used to use paint.net for a long time. Sort of my primary pixel art program. But paint.net's kind of, oh, I forgot I can't go to paint.net. It's like getpaint.net or something. Yeah, don't actually go to paint.net. It's a scary website. This is what I used to use for a while. It's fine and all, it's cool, but there's some problems with it. First off, it's Windows exclusive, which is unfortunate. Paint.net is just a drawing program. Think of like whatever, like Krita or GIMP or whatever, Photoshop. But it's Windows only, and it's also a very old program that kind of is lacking a lot of quality of life, like auto-saving and stuff. So it got to a point using paint.net where I was like, I've got to move to something else. Oh, what is the paint.net domain? I just went there and it immediately got blocked and had some enormous scary URL. So I don't know, but it seems dangerous. It seems like malware, so don't go there. I'm not going to click through and find out. So but yeah. But I've used Krita now pretty recently. Like, I mean, I'm still learning how to use Krita, but it's a pretty good program for art stuff. Because what I love about Krita too is one of the reasons I don't use Sprite is I want a program that can do everything. Like, if I'm going to spend the time to learn Krita and learn how to use it, then I want to be able to do all my stuff in it. So like do art for Steam and just general drawings and tablet stuff. Like, Sprite's fine, but I feel like it's really hard to do that kind of stuff with Krita, so it's always been kind of annoying. Or not with... Or I meant... Sprite's fine, but... What did I even say? Sprite's fine, but you can't really do full resolution stuff as easy as you can in Krita. That's what I meant to say. Yeah, Sprite is extremely locked in and focused on pixel art, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But I personally want something that's more multi-purpose, so yeah. Maybe I'll look into it on my VM. Yeah, I am a cybersecurity major. Yeah. Yeah, you could do that. Should be fine on there. Well, unless it's like a you'll have to be connected to your network. I don't know. It'd probably be okay though, as long as it's not like a network worm or whatever. Anyways, guys, we do unfortunately have to end stream here though, but yeah. All right, we're back. Yeah, probably because I went to paint.net. Don't go there. This always happens for some reason with my OBS. I don't know if it's OBS or if it's the Restream server. I need to figure it out, but it's quite annoying. Anyways, we're here. We're back. It's fine. Worst possible timing. But yeah, we're going to end stream here. Yeah, we got a bunch of stuff done. A lot of sprites that'll get this bench working, and I have to work on, like, how you're going to actually use it and build the artifacts, but I know. Yeah, now we're going to head out actually for real this time. Yeah, thank you everybody for coming to the stream. I appreciate it. We'll next be live again on Wednesday around 3:30 MDT. Yeah, let's see if we can raid Kolslowski as long as he's not in lunch break or whatever food time. Oh yeah, we're good. So yeah, we're gonna go raid Kolslowski. Feel free to buy this game, Starground, on Steam. It's available right now in early access. We're just kind of working toward a full release time. Join the Discord. Yeah, I'll definitely be letting you guys know when this is all playable. This update. The game's already playable, but yeah. There will be an announcement on Discord, I'm sure. The experimental branch. Everyone, Dev, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Yeah, thank you, everybody. I'll see you all on Wednesday. We might be doing some gaming. I do want to play more Voice of the Void because it's epic and fun. So, probably do that. But yeah. Bye, everybody. Bye-bye.